Today is the day. Also, I learned earlier today, I didn't realize that Steve Vai was the one who did the riff for the Halo theme. That shit blew my mind. Ah, and beautiful timing. Oh, hold on, I don't have the Zenless audio up. There you go. 2.2. I'm gonna turn this up to like 35 volume and we'll see how loud that is. Anywho, looking forward to this. Sadly, 2.2 will be a skip. I do want to pull for Orphe and Seed, but they had to go ahead and have a limited support coming out the next patch, so here we are. Maybe I'll do a 10 pull. Alright, what new things do we have here? Laurel Voyage. Okay, we'll do that after. Final callback. Here's the intro. Ah, yeah, we should do the, we'll do the demos real quick. Yeah, so what we saw, just quick swappy. You want X special as the teammate, so both of them get buffs. Nekomata.
No problem.
She actually is. I actually saw that Nekomata is gonna be a good teammate for her because of how fast she can X special. And then after the chain. And usually you can quick swap out of that one. Is that Nekomata who said that? That wasn't even... Huh. She didn't even have the charge. It's kind of crazy to see Nekomata would actually have some use on this team. It's like kind of just like a battery for Seed. Though I didn't see how often I'll have to do that. And Trigger, we have Trigger already.
Recalibrating.
Get that going. So far away.
Melody of combat. Supporting position. You're in my sight.
There we go. The free combat. The ult.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind.
That's already there. Get a little closer. You harmonizing shot. It's so fun to use with like Yishuin because of how often she can X special.
Recalibrating. Caught my bullets.
Maybe I could have saved that one. There we go.
Bye-bye, suckers! My turn, my turn! Hey! This out wide open!
You're in my sights.
I think you do more damage like from behind with Nakamata.
Show no mercy.
Oh, did they implement the hide agents thing in here? Hold on, I want to test something once we get out of this. And then Nicole and who's other A rank? This actually isn't a pretty bad banner for beginners. Can be, okay. Because Nicole's like still one of the better supports. Trigger's still really good. Seed will be a good DPS. All right, that's been claimed. Did that already. Claim all those. Radio station lucky draw. Meh. Already did a skim of all the things. English Korean voice lines for Orpheus and Magus are Sold are missing. Unbelievable. Oh, so it looks like they were recorded, but they just weren't like finished to be patched in. Unbelievable. Done all those? Okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be spending all of our cards on that. I think I have to complete one run, though. So, maybe if I had Seed, I would be doing it, because maybe I'll just, like, continue with this and just gamble on Moonlight. So I don't really have much use for Dawn's Bloom currently. Unless I just do a cheeky little 10 pull and get her. What's new here? Oh, the Wise and Bell skins. Can we do a cheeky little 10? Oh yeah, Mercury. Oh, here's the deep end. We'll do it. We'll do it a 10. Just to test our luck. All right. Fair enough. And we already have all the A ranks at that anyway, so we are good. All right, understood. I'll buy that later. All right, let's get the MSQ started. Using the temple. Wait, one thing they should have added too, if I remember seeing correctly. I thought they would show all the things here, but I guess they just moved it here. Or is it supposed to be for a later patch? Remember them? Didn't they say that there was going to be like little icons? Oh, it is midnight. I want to see something. Usually only like Soldier would be the one appearing. Ah, yeah, there we go. So here, yeah, they included it here. You can see Korin and Koleda there, Haramasa there. And it's also in here. That'll be so nice to have. Damn, old lady is still fucking killing it. Hell yeah. Call from the mayor. That means we've got another job. Wise is looking over a message from someone. His face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Bill. I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both of you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Should I get changed into my uniform? Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device. We get an image this time.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
I could turn it up a little bit. Get you to like Fiddy.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Yeah, air in the city ain't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Close attendant. Oh, Lycon?
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Oh, but you know, they're planning something. We saw what happened. Well, I guess the proxies don't know, but Mobile Squad knows. Versus the evil. Whoops.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula.
It's just the same
And the
thing anyway.
miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Good to hear.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Oh, I think it's going to be going into... What was that organization that Damien mentioned? They're kind of like the HR of Tops.
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula
Oh, never
over
mind.
the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Is that the first time hearing of Lorenz? I feel like I've heard that name before, but I know this is Mobile Squad. What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Yeah, they did say... Like, I remember they had that one side quest, or side commission, where someone was pretending to be an influencer, but they were a defense force person. I think they were trying to see what dirt they can get to kind of swing the scales in their direction. or sway the scales in their direction, and then but they've always like been a part of it. And then now we see Obel Squad.
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
And Ferox, I think Ferox was the one that was working with the Exaltis, right?
With Ferox's downfall,
Yep.
Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Yfei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Yfei Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Ah, that's going to be our jurisdiction. Time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand.
Okay, Belle.
The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
He's such a goofball.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Man, with Orphe holding her flower in that one little scene in the trailer, she gonna die, isn't she?
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
So official.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Yeah, anything on,
By the way, we came
Teacher?
across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
taking down the Exaltis, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we don't run into any trouble. Oh, you will. Hope we don't run into any annoying people. That's a little bit better. But hey, I get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yisha and Shifu and the others know. Time to get our proxy gear. Because we can't be in the Yunquei Summit gear. Like, Ma, we're going on a trip. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishin Shifu's all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs. which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Leave it to your disciple. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. Yeah, she cares about us. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Shribian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Think Shifu. And you're coming with us anyway. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Shribian Temple's inner chamber. Then, spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. It's time, brother. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Meeting in the Hollow? This is how the military does things. That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our capabilities as the mere special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Confirmed. Chapter 3. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signs in Magus's memory. Ah! Different POV. Aw.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Oh, I know we're gonna see this. That looks like Isolde in the back.
The track we're
there it
guarding
is, yep.
this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
A little Denny gun. Or we saw that in the last patch. Yeah, so here we see Magus was obviously human.
Still, they've got a point.
Or Siren.
Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
That's why I said Orpheus. So is she always Orphe? Like Orphe and Magus?
Get back.
Oh, Ji-young. Or Yi-jong.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
So, is this the end?
Oh, maybe this is how Magus became a gun.
Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
So it's like during that, it was like former human with that squad. Contracted some sort of disease, probably like ether related. Turned into intelligent construct and got attached to Orphe. Or Orphe was also like ill and this somehow saves her.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm curious to see what she's all about. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe. I've been waiting for you. You left a sniper to wait here all alone? Is that how an assault trooper would operate, Orphe? Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Oh yeah, there's a soldier in seat. I was just reading this the entire time. Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Oval Squad for being late. Oval Squad, assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you joined the scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're like for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Sorry, Seed Senior here before heading to the meeting. Seed Senior isn't coming to the briefing. He's way too tall. He'd end up lifting the whole tent. It'll look ridiculous. Not exactly the serious atmosphere Captain Magus wants. Special squad. Come veteran. Tough customers on this mission. Hello, soldier. Hello, Captain. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took part in the battle for the old capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who've seen those kinds of battles. These days, they're few and far between. It's truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Oval Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew we're headed for a glorious victory. A glorious victory. Being able to fight for honor. It's a privilege, really. go, Orphe. It's time for the operation briefing. She's gonna be mute, isn't she? The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table. Oh, never mind.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
And that's where we come in.
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Colonel Isolde.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah. Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
How Bella and Eos there.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Obel Squad reporting in. We are in the target hollow.
Let's talk about those arrows were. They were a part of, like, Orphe. Cool that we get to play them already.
Blitz Squad in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important to pick up Obel Squad.
Wait. I forgot about the dialogue.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Run, hiding.
Save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way,
The audio's a little bit better, I think.
meeting inside the hollow.
Captain Magus is all about
They
action.
fixed it.
She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Oh, maybe.
At least,
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
that's what Colonel Isolde said.
It's a little bit better.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Oh, they will. Okay, we're good.
Captain, put me in. I'm ready.
Ah, I think he's in. Oh, okay. So I guess they used the, we're using the Earthquake gear.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Holo Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Ah, there's some long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Soldier 11 actually remembered the name Phaethon instead of the code name.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones.
And you do have dramatic backstory,
So
though.
I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
You'll learn.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
I thought Orphe's just kind of in her own world.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Nah, it's small fry.
There are more enemies than we expected.
I think there's 3.
Aegis Squad, report your status. Aegis Squad, coming!
Oh no. Still no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollows. But guessing from interference patterns, it might be the Exaltists intentionally trying to jam us.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Was it Isolde that had something? It said something. It said something was like pinned down.
Aegis Squad.
Seed and the others just no pain, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Detected! Don't face it head on!
Okay, dialogue's done. Oh, I didn't see that one. Ow. Oh, that'd be a new enemy. Oh god, the frames. Oh, there we go.
Circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Ah, what a transition to play a seed.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, you copy. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
Okay, we're good. Yum.
I've been on standby for a long time. Snipers are better in the backline. The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
I love this little
The
scooter.
enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
On the jam switch. I'll turn it off. As it flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Agents reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Agent Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
Ether vision activate.
I can't really control my strength.
Press the advantage.
That is a very satisfying finisher. It's a switch link to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system goes still.
Remote support. In position.
I was wondering if we would get like a little mini game from it.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. The rest is shown what we've got, Orphe.
I was wondering if it would show Trigger up there. There goes the support. Yeah.
Finish clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy.
Those things look like coffins.
Oh, dang it.
They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Steve's steamer?
Ooh. This is an ether research device built by Porcelainix. I always called it an Obscura. Obscura. That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I feel something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? Look at the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. EOS, what are you doing? What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and can still think. Keep moving. That's gonna blow. Our time to shine.
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
This is new.
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Even has like a little Exaltus signal
By
or
cracking
sign.
part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
When in reality, we're just playing Fall Guys.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50%.
I like how the interior of this looks. How it's all broken up this time around. And now what's the lore reason we're getting Denny from this area? Oh, invisible wall. No secret little areas there. Doesn't look like it. Just like we're playing Mario. Yahoo! Such skilled hackers. I need to charge my phone. Yeah. No. I was wondering how Magus feels when
Those are ether reactors
while she's
made
sprinting
by
and then she's
Porcelainix.
flopping around.
Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelainix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Bunny still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
I'm sure she'll turn around. Obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Cap. They all gonna do
This
it?
is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
I'm liking the split.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Meow. Where's Belle?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Yeah, I think that means they're both from Helios Academy. Because in that opening little dialogue thing, they were kind of like the Defense Force was kind of shit talking Helios, and like, oh yeah, their warning systems suck. And I wonder if they were then programmed to, like, because like if Carol Arno was blamed for Hollow Zero, I'm sure like Helios Academy would be a target as well, and then all their associates. So I'm sure Seed is that's probably what this is referring to.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
That sounded like Helios Academy, all right.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Got it.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
Oh, the sacrifice is popping out.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets.
Oh, Orphe's locking in.
Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Amid the thunder stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy!
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this?
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Or crime.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Just the bosses.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic toward these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Oh, you'll learn.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak
Her shocked
harshly
face.
to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Kind of reminds me of a Howl.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow.
Wi-Fi Peninsula as well.
According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
All right, brother, you got to be on that one.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
So you think?
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Okay, also fair.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
No, she's blushing.
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible.
The fact that they gave her different little animations is so funny to me.
Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Ooh, Sarah model. The military's operations has started here to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers. We've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. I was wondering if we would, like, play as Sarah and walk around a little bit. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seekers Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to a soldier first. I'll talk to everybody else. Okay. Like how we just have our random play van here. Oh, they even salute us. Hi, Trigger. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the Captain were surrounded by enemies, I really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. No, close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she is actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for New Eridu, or rather, she already has. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exalted's equipment, the Captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exalted systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Yeah, she's totally from Helios Academy.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Does she read Internet a lot?
Huh? Orphe, Exactly. Since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Yes. Captain Magus said.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber, high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Is it because Orphe gets punished too?
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
We have our own thing.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Well, that's gonna be... That's some foreshadowing.
You...
I mean, not even foreshadowing, just reminded her of, like, kind of like what happened to Liar Squad.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
He's gonna fuck someone over, I know it. Is it the same? Yeah. How do you say adjutant? Adjutant? Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead, and I'm looking it up. Adjutant.
Adjutant.
Adjutant. Ah. You follow the adjutant's lead and head to...
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Oh, you have to say it that way.
Colonel Isolde.
Oh, he's evil.
I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
We already know he's working with the Lucro. I think that's what the other one's name is. Yeah, he's evil as fuck.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Though I did think that Isolde was evil too at first, but that wasn't the case. But look at this guy. Come on now.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot how our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Uh-oh.
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Yeah, you know he's in with tops.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
He's gonna try to take out Bell and Isolde, I think.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
It's gonna be a bringer situation.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Bell. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but Working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or any other division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. After briefing on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. I wonder if she has any connections to Arna. Talk about rude. For all the Defense Force generals is unpleasant. Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading back to Sweebian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Proxy's been captured. Seem in a pretty good mood. To make fun of your comrades. Proxy's been nabbed by Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if Proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. Sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. Ah, you're the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Time for the next mission. Hey, excuse me. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Reason again. Raymond draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. My name is Belle. Got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier's coming from. Hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high. I mean, we have Eos with us. Why can't we use him to communicate with the Wise? So why don't we just take our car? How do we even get our car? Okay.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
This only explains the Mayor General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
When it said it was like the Phalum. And Yunquai Summit and like the Sweebian Temple is like a part of that,
It
so.
means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible.
Where's Trigger?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
Yeah, that is Trigger's like warm emotion.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered. A technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Oh, but Fairy. No point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
The comms are movement restricted. Things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HED without the Defense Force noticing. Why is I'm about to think this? Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. If I can fix anything, even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't check this strange feeling. Oh, the eyes. The Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Yeah, the eyes. Does Orphe have eye implants as well? Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Yeah, it's starting to seem that way. Mobile squad's all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First for inspection, Mercury. Mercury, here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby has got anything wrong with it. I was getting nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye, aye. Next up is Trigger Sniper. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look at to tell your weapons in flawless shape. Just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. Is Orphe an intelligent construct, like just overall? Or is he just talking about like the part on like her neck and spine that's like the exoskeleton that maybe like helps her move? Captain is a troll in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? So you can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? She stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. That can't be possible, right? Your eyes look crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. Just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and reestablishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Hey, Ari, I missed you.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
I missed their...
Can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
I missed their banter.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Okay, I don't know about that part.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh, Mercury's. He's fucking dead. I can use the bathroom real quick though. BRB. Yeah. All right, Mercury's dead. What happened? Huh. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bang Boo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They're all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do you have any technicians at base? I can fix him. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bang Boo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Well, it's gonna be an easy one. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bang Boo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. The cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
Okay, so the they have miasma guns now.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look!
Force uniforms.
Oh, the fucking general is getting all the ones from the dead and giving them to the Exaltis, huh? Oh, I haven't heard cursing in a while. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Is she gonna be the one that turns into the boss? She's gonna be the new deadly assault boss?
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
She's gonna get a buff like Cartathea did, turning into Fleur de Lis.
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. The soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. Dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Oh, okay, that's old. Okay, never mind. Stuff from 11 years back. They're truly the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Nothing at, or they're the undead, like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. So maybe he just gives intel. No, actually, there's that earlier piece of dialogue that did say the general was it was a highly decorated soldier from the fall of the old capital. So he could very well still have some involvement. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltis should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Go, Proxy. They continue support saloon, a whole bunch of anti-corruption gear, 12 crates of weapons and ammo. Can I count to? Don't interrupt me. Heard so much about how amazing Obel Squad is, but wow, they're even cooler in person. That Bangbu called Mercury is so cool. Together with Obel Squad, you briefly sold them what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Is he gonna try to throw her under the bus?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Ogle Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready to move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. This one's just going like right into it. It's just been go, go, go for the past like hour and some change now.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here. Yeah. Who goes there?
The people you were just calling out.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive you. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Okay.
I can't really control my strength.
Oh. Why is Seed Senior so loud? Nyom. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers. Rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. Wrongfully killed. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exalted scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
He even says directly from Lorenz, isn't he?
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Yep.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Mm-hmm.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
It wasn't their main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Kill him.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Strangling with the tail, Orphe.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Oh, even Seed's getting serious.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Okay, I like Seed.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Leave it to Seed, it'll be A-okay.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Oh yeah, this is new. Is this the old, like the game from 11 years ago? Looks like it.
Sure, surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Yeah, it looks like all of them.
Recalibrating.
I can't really control my strength. Can you find power?
But it even has their logo on it. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is... Oh god, it's gonna be cut off, isn't it? Ah! There's record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data can't be retrieved. Damn it, all places. Data had to be missing at the most crucial part, as always.
Oh?
The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just one of these Exaltus learned. Nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear that the Exaltus remnants were swooped by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
I messed up.
Not over yet!
Not your dialogue? Alright.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Well, well, well.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
I wasn't expecting this at all.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
Must be Mr. Lucro?
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
You're such a dick.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lawrence and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by a flickering candlelight. Mevarak. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. He won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Well, just fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. So yes, they have their own kind of objective, huh? Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. The arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. I like how it says it's in candlelight, but it's in like broad daylight. Any more water? I could get a refill after this. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Oh, they're going to think, oh, we beat them, we won, the Overseer's dead, or something. Go ask around and see what the soldiers know. I'm going to get some water. Here. So they're celebrating, thinking, oh yeah, we beat them. They're going to start being all lax, and the next thing you know, all the shit's going to pop off in the city. Don't wipe out that scum long ago. Goodbye Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers got paid. Poor workers paid the price. You. Scott was the first to break into the Exaltus headquarters, and this time we're going to take all the credit. Lucro's here. Nothing from Harin. Nothing from those two. That squad. Whole squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan of strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get the most of the credit? We should. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad. Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, he didn't land the big win, but he still played a part. Stand your ground. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Lucro. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. I'm no big shot or anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelimix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. Now, I forgot if this was even mentioned during the that little banquet, because I know they were at odds with each other, but I don't remember if they said Lucro had ties with the Defense Force. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I know there's been some bad blood between you and Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Porcelimix and the Exaltus. How about the... yeah. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelimix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and Mr. Pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelimix is clean of further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing the risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Waifei Peninsula for public safety. Oh, okay, that's good. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Waifei Peninsula. Take care of yourself. I don't know what that means for... I mean, they could have gone back to the 6th Street. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. What's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. It won't be that easy. What about the Obscura? You faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight's valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isilda is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolda's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Double Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
Oh, God.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory!
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest.
Oh, God.
She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwigs from TOPS is here to see you. Are you sure that's what Isolde said? From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. I know Lucro wanted us to, like, join the fold. Oh, it's Damien. What do you have to say about all this? Meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
What the hell was their HR called? I'm sure it'll say. Krampus, that's what it was.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge.
Rounding up the members who served under Ferox.
The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer. and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
This is where he turns? This is when he starts donning like that HIA kind of gear.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
And here I thought Damien would be evil for the longest time in the beginning. I was wrong about you.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Well,
unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Zhao. Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. There it is.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Yes, I think she's from Krampus.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I wonder who the head of Krampus is. That would be kind of cool to see. This is what keeps Top standing strong all this time.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
I've been thinking, and maybe I'll pull if she fights like Yoda, and that's like the only thing that would get me to pull.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Bouncing around everywhere and doing somersaults in the air and shit.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Oh god, you know about the eyes too.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Getting late, let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Night op? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see Proxy. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Hmm.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh, well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
I like how everyone has their own kind of like food that they're into with Obel Squad. Trigger, funnily enough, has like the red bean buns, I'm pretty sure. I know Soldier 11 has the ramen. Now we have her with the chips. And seed flowers, I guess.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Or but I get the drop. Yes, I wonder if they got her like conscious. Is this like the brain in a vat situation? Or brain in a gun, I guess?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh, so is she kind of like a clone? Or just like a test tube baby?
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
You know about that from Anby. Okay, so maybe she's probably closer. I mean, she's a distant highlighted clone, but we knew about that. So she could either be probably cybernetic.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time.
Okay, she is cloned. There you go.
From a legendary soldier. and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Or is that like what Magus looked like before? The clone from Magus and was designated as Orphe.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
That's what it is, okay. Because I was wondering how Orphe ties into all this. I didn't think she would be a clone. Like, at first I thought she was an intelligent construct after they kind of went into that a little bit more. Because they talk about her exoskeleton, blah, blah, blah.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Ah, poor Orphe.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
Does she know about Soldier and Anby? Because, I mean, I feel like maybe they could bond over being clones and stuff, too, and be like, see, you can still be your own clone, own person, despite being a clone.
Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
We'll also do a 10 pull with Orphe. She is precious. No spicy ramen tonight. After a brief signal disruption, the communication with HDD is reestablished. Yes, let's see if Brother's back in 6th Street or if he's still in Suibian.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of
Can't
the
really tell
blind
where
spot
that
in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
No, I think it's the interior of... Yeah, it's the interior of Suibian.
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages.
Now, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if Yidhari and, what's her name, and Lucy are going to show up. Because, I mean, Zhao makes sense, like, showing up here with Damien, because this has to do with, like, top stuff. Or if they'll show up like in an epilogue kind of thing. Or if they're going to be more of like a special episode.
Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
I can see Yishun just like flying in and be like, who took my bell?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
Nah, Fufu would have done it anyway.
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunquay Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquay Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Ah, the burb. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chip, 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 chip. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels... I wish we got like a cut... Oh, I mean, maybe we'll still get a comic for that. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you've come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Dang it. I mean, we have the tracker on us, though. They just know that we're still here.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
That one should have been a cutscene.
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Not quite yet.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Time to come clean.
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Yeah, we still have the trackers on us. I'm kind of curious about that part. Unless, like, Fairy could have probably disabled it or, like, spoofed it. Let's start with you first then, brother. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Our senior sister. Oh, his... Okay, I get it. Our senior, his sister. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad's about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister's the best. Proxy without their senior sister's nothing. These damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? He explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, the Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Victoria, housekeeping? Before Yishun can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off. Lucia? Yutari? Maybe?
Hand over the proxy!
Oh, okay. Magus. Yeah, there's the tracker coming in. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Tell him.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
This is Void Hunter territory now, buddy.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Damn.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
She was her disciple first.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
Are you sure about that?
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
That's right.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Oh, God.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, God, the entire one?
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh, God, so it's not going to become... it's not going to stay as a companion hollow?
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
I love you, Schmidt.
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Opal Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunkoi Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
I know we're probably going to see Isolde in there.
Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
Well, good thing you evacuated everyone.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Opal Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Opal Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Now I'm curious to see what they've done to Isolde. Like, will she get corrupted? Did they do some creator bullshit? We'll see. Oh, so you're gonna let it slip that she's from Helios Academy? Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. Trying to evacuate civilians? I guess I haven't been evacuated yet. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Oh no. Yes. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed. Proxy. Oh, there's Isolde. Never mind. All members of Opal Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Opal Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Opal Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus.
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Yeah, they're about to get into some shit. Into the hollow we go.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
We say as we run into the hollow.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
They're all gonna be in front of the tribunal.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Orphe, don't.
Don't worry. I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As the soldiers dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Time for you to run.
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Go join them and see what they're whispering about. Oh, evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Phalum Heights? My whole livelihood's here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more important, or life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle down, or might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Obsidian Division, emergency alert. Attention citizens, due to the potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phalum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Right before we head out for another assault. Bathroom. Hear me. Yeah. Do. Only like 2 seconds. Because I usually monitor the stream on my phone, but for some reason I got hit with like the unexpected error thing. But we should be good. The Twitch mobile app, well, I guess in general the Twitch mobile app sucks, but especially bad on Android. Oh, it's a calm veteran. Something's off. Huh? Seems unusual. Doesn't appear to be due to hollow activity. Well, I'll be safe now. The Obsidian Division's here. Talk to the rookie. Nothing with you guys. Business is still booming. Oh. I did not think they would let us go down there. I was wondering if we'd get dialogue. Maintain formation, everyone. Watch your step and avoid crowding. All right. And all of those are probably going to be similar. You caught that, right, Proxy? Mobile Squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Ahem. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. It's supposed to be an evacuation, but it's Magus, so we'll give it a slide. Or a pass. We'll let it slide. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. You think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time's of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phalum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
You heartless monster.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Oh, poor Damien.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
It's just like Bringer.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
I need to read more about, like, Greek mythology. What was Orpheus's role in that?
This is the Exaltist base
Or
we cleared out
it is a
earlier.
very Greek sounding name. At least.
Roxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
Hidden entrance.
According to Fairy's
Or fissure.
calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I love her little intro.
Magus, take 5. Let me show you how it's done.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Roxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up a puzzle.
We're all good. Dude, the way it transitions from junior to senior is so good. Yeah, what's up, David? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. We're just going through the MSQ. And so far, it's some good shit. Stakes are a bit higher this time around.
Devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
I'm so glad they somewhat fixed the dialogue.
Communication structure analysis complete.
It's so much better.
Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
I don't remember if I saw that in the
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
in the thingy. What's it called? In the update details. Mission graphics? Negative. I'll go this way. If it was a slower time, I'd entertain it just for the funny. Just to... Oh, I guess there's something up there anyway. Any other time, I'd entertain it just for the bit, but... I'm good. I also wanted to know if those are just like automated messages on a timer. If you're not a bot, type poop. That way I can confirm. Yeah, we'll go this way. 1, 2, and 3. Do you mean they have like 3 seats for the like overseers?
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Mobile Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
And that was our order.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
It's kind of similar to, actually no, Gio-In just left a, like she wasn't under orders, she just left a, like a photo op or something.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Ooh, Bell, tell him.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Are they just gonna detach her from like the tail?
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An
Isolde?
urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Her shocked face is so funny to me.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Oh, is this gonna go into why, like Liar Squad didn't get any reinforcements?
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed.
Can you talk about the size of these ethereals, though? Holy shit.
What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Oh. But yeah, these things are like the size, like Butcher is like right up to maybe this guy's like waist. He's probably like 2 times the height of like Dead End Butcher, at least.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Who do you think? Lorenz.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
Oh, damn.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Hey, you were part of the school.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
What's Eos doing? Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. The loading is taking its sweet time.
Faithful servants.
Oh god.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Sarah.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Trusting for Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Okay, we're good.
Help is here. Not over yet.
Moving forward.
Oh, that was a waste. Sarah.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
This is her first time seeing her in 3D. We usually only get like the comic with Sarah.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks,
but
I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mevarak.
Mevarak. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Oh, is Sarah gonna turn into the boss?
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, he called us her proxy.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Okay, not quite yet. I thought that she was going to use that to turn into a boss. I hear another one like over there. That was a mistake.
Ether vision activate.
Almost done. That's already dead. That's what the line is.
Let's go take a look.
Meow. Within the core mechanism, you find a device that Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. The core. A strange device discovered by the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. Ours can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishun Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses. Uh-oh.
No pushing.
Who's this? Oh, just the, yeah.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Alright, come on, Yishwin, save him. Okay, maybe not that guy. Is that guy gonna turn? There's Yishwin. Yep.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Oh, are we gonna get a fighting sequence? Oh, I thought we were gonna get a fighting sequence with Yishun.
Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Waifei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah, Yishun can handle it.
Yishun Sufu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Bailoom Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Oh, I'd love a little fight sequence in Phaelum as a Yunquay group. Oh, we just got out anyway. Well, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishun, Shifa, and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. Oh, so we're going to fight through, okay, the thing we did in like 2.1. Mountain path, but our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The Mountain Road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Good they let you up here. How are you guys doing? You still saying hello? You guys are chilling? Still checking the supplies.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Oh god. Unless we are the VIP targets. Bell and Eos.
Which are the annoying
just kidding. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be either us or them.
And even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces, the Yunquay Summit holding Phaelum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let the sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. You can't just stand by and watch them die. Attack now. Are there any drops for this time around? I thought we were gonna get some dialogue at first. Oh, there it is.
Eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
I wonder when we unlock this area.
There's an entrance to the tunnel! What an ugly bunch! The people on the ground seem to be members of Porceluna.
Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay.
Oh, got a bunch of dead people.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
I do not remember this NPC from Banquet.
Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
So this is definitely led as a trap. They kind of maybe is this Isolde's like revenge on them somehow? She left out the intel so that that would be like the safe, like the evacuation route for the Porcelumex guys, and then take them all out in one fell swoop, along with the what's his name, Lorenz. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orpheus' chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Yeah, this is all her plan.
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Ooh, but they're not. She's not gonna like how some of the others, like the workers, are collateral damage.
Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
That's kind of hard though.
Isolde, what are you saying?
Yeah, she done did this.
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
What a revenge story.
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
Okay, now hold on now. We have friends with the defense, or maybe just like only the squad of the defense force. PubSec knows about us, like we got the commissioner on our side. Well, maybe not on our side, but he knows about us and is keeping everything hush-hush. HIA, we're kind of neutral with. I don't know who. We're kind of just like there in the HIA. And Miyabi, come on now. And then Tops. Damien's probably the closest one, but still, that's not really that big of a help. Hand would be the biggest one, because Miyabi.
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Justice is happening right now to her.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
Oh, and it's going to lead to conflict between Magus and Isolde.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now?
Well, I mean, we are, quote-unquote, escorting Lucro and, what's his name? Lorenz.
Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex?
But I can feel for Isolde, though.
The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now,
11 years later. Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him? Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
I wanted to see Lucro get got.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Oh, I hope Bell just doesn't like walk in front of Magus's laser.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind,
Seed.
Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
She has a point.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Oh, what a drop.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
Monsters
hold on.
are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Okay, we're good. Oh. Let's start you at 1. You know, I could have reversed it, but... There it goes.
The Obscura has been confirmed to be deactivated.
What's the stuff that's around? Oh.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
An unusual silence in the air.
I'll do that. What's a new area? Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
How you do? Multiple of these? Oh. Get to the other side of the residential area, or you can get there through here. Is he gonna turn? Ah. Just a summoning.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
All right.
They can't really control my
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, that looks like Lucro.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable guy, but we can't let anything happen to him.
I'm glad they fixed the time between dialogue.
Oh?
Bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumex. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, that's only Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed off report. Oops. And the body's burned. Not the kid. Well, good thing they didn't kill him already. Seed Senior is so loud. Dante! I think it was the kid from Salem.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with
Oh, God.
Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
Where are they?
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Fuck the Colonel, we gotta save the other kids.
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silent Bay, but I got stuck here.
Is Silent Bay safe?
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silent Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa.
You must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
It wouldn't bring him back.
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silent Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
I want to see how they're going to handle all this. Magus gives a quiet order. Squad keeps marching. The target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
It's so funny how the tail Magus is flopping around, but with knife in hand. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. I hate how the mouse shows up there every time. Oh, we're in Siloam. Oh, right, that was like the way around. There were like two ways to get here. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no.
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Oh, you rat.
Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
Hope you're recording this.
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Record that. Before Lorenz brushes past Obol Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. Does Magus have a little tie?
Captain Magus.
He made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kind of cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
Again, bring out the, hope you recorded that.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde couldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Is she getting refined?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero?
Oh, she's gonna inject
All the
herself.
soldiers who never made it out. The ones you abandoned. Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh, she actually got him.
Magus, you promised you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Damn, I didn't think she had it in her. Well, I know she did have it in her. I didn't think she was going to do it, like, right there. I thought, like, she would have missed or someone would have taken the hit. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. She'd been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Well, she has no choice. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Oh, my dad's okay. What's y'all doing here? Colonel Isolde. Oh, I guess, yeah, Top's guy just died. Or not, well, Top's guy did just die. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? But the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Yeah, goddamn. Damn, they cleaned up the body quick, too. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. And here I thought, like, she was going to inject herself with the thing. But I don't know if she's going to join the thing or if she's going to get taken advantage of by the Exaltus. If she ends up becoming, like, that boss. I'm very curious now. What's going to be her fate? I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples.
Huh?
That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Yay! Jesus Christ. I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge to the Hollow after her superior. What's Zhao doing here? Never thought I'd run into such an exciting plot twist. Her legs creep me out. It's kind of like the Coco, or whatever its name. No, Coco was the, she's the bubble tea lady. Who's the pet store owner? I forget what that one's name was. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelain Linux, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelimix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. And probably from Damien, who told her. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place. Though, whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Damien! Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. That's Damien's time to shine, baby. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore. The wind from the ocean drowning up the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Cousin Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again. Uh-oh, Zenless limit.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh, maybe Isolde's gonna get shot by Sarah. Kind of like what happened to Bringer. Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Oh, it's gonna end up being what's her name? Isolde.
Magus. About Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me.
Yes, I think she's gonna get Bringered. Isolde's gonna be the one who get Bringered.
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes.
Okay, maybe she is like a Bringer and has been refined this entire time.
If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis
She turns
in
into
Hollow,
the
or
boss.
to get answers from Colonel Isolde. We have to strike again.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
I mean, first Pompeii. And then, well, Bringer, yeah, we don't really care that much about Bringer. And now Isolde.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, A Yunque Summit High Preceptor
sister.
stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oh, we get to see Yishu Wade in action.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready.
Wonderful. We'll see some attack animations and see if he's see if he'll end up being playable. I just noticed he has like a rabbit design on his sleeves. Lemmy, about time he's gotten some action, because goddamn. Lemmy and Hollow's active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. And it goes into me somehow being right about Isolde. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. The classic line. She had me in the first half.
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
The Eye of Sauron.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Oh yeah, because it's not a companion hollow anymore.
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
I should have plenty of time.
Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out.
The Miasma Flare Tower. The mechanic? I mean, we saw those machines before. I love Orphe and Magus's little intro. The little skip, Orphe's little, or Magus's little lighter.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Footing? All clear. Try to destroy those devices.
Oh, it made it look like we could do something with that. The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. This isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Yeah, they somewhat fixed the delay between dialogue. It's getting better. I'm glad they did, because my god. Uh-oh. Also, what is... Okay, Seed, Orphe, and Yixuan. Three, two?
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation. These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
I didn't realize that he was talking. Whoopsie. 3752. Okay.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I really took effort.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevrock's trail. But something about Mevrock's presence feels oddly familiar.
Whatever scheme they're planning, we have no other option but to press on.
Something with a sister? I mean, he was the one who summoned her.
Master Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exalted?
Careful of undetected touch!
Is there more? Uh-oh.
I'm not late, right?
Using my perception technique, I've spotted the ID card. You need to get through the gate. It's inside that energy shield. Oh, wait, shut it down. Okay. You need to find the purple one. So it's the... Okay, that's that lift. Bing. Boom. Use the shield to deactivate. Disable. Oh, I thought it'd be that other, like the little spires or whatever.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevrock are close by.
Man, I really wonder if EA's gonna pull a fucking Eisen at some point. Exaltus higher up known as Sarah escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device. I've been on standby for a long time.
Oh.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Oh.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
They're activating the device. This time, don't let them get away.
No, he solved it this time.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, high-ranking Exalted, swiftly distances herself and heads toward an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Should have kneecapped her.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryan is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
The team split. I want to see what he's capable of, goddammit. The team splits into 2 groups. Yishuin leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. Our judgment better be right, Yishuin.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
I thought I heard it go, and
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guest.
you again. Oh, is he taking off the mask?
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Is she the fucking overseer the entire time?
Then why
Oh, shit.
didn't you pull the trigger before?
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Okay, that scene is pretty fucking badass, though.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
You know, that's a good point, too, because he does draw from memories and all that shit. So who can really know?
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game?
So I thought that was just like for revenge on those. I didn't think it would go to being an overseer.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind
Okay, so it actually okay.
in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuin, who was casting techniques in Noble Squad, to retreat.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
After I get back, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit. Huh?
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Ooh, the silence.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Yeah, I'll be trying to be the comedic relief. This is the time when I would RP walk.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I'll let her get away with it.
Okay, we're good.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
And here I thought, like, at first it was gonna end up with her, like, dying. Well, I guess she's still gonna end up dying if we take care of her.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you, too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Ooh, the different version of that one. And it is gonna be that boss. I was gonna say, was it supposed to be a transition to that? There we go.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
It's kind of a bad way to change the domain.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
Oh, that's a badass entrance.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her.
It is not the ideal team for this, though.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace. Why are you still clinging to that protection?
My asthma's gathering around her.
Need a shower?
Maybe that I should have waited.
Here comes the big one.
Maximum firepower!
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless!
I love that. That is actually a pretty goddamn cool mechanic for that.
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy weak. Now's our chance.
Omen Barrage!
Strength and connect. Reality and illusion. Swift yet still.
Hopefully she'll have an immune phase. I don't skip any dialogue doing this.
For the head, Senior.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
All right.
Swift yet still.
Tactical strategy. Force up!
Even though this team comp makes like no sense at all, it's pretty fun. I thought he was gonna continue attacking.
Evil shall be purged.
Let's do the cutscene.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
These flames!
Shouldn't be weapons of destroy you!
Oh, what a group. It's kind of funny having Mevrak as a boss and then her. It's like form 1 and then 2.
The miasma's clearing.
It's like fucking, it's like Hule.
Isolde.
Like how many times is Hule a boss in Star Rail? Boulay and then Fei Xiao.
Yishuan Shifu, you can leave the rest to me.
Dude, Yishuan's about to fucking ult her.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Are they going to take her in? I'm sure they're just going to take her in. Oh. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus's relationship might be just like me and Seed Sr. But it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly in or got angry as Captain Magus. And I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal with Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. That was a tough fight. We really managed to defeat... We only managed to defeat so easily because of Yishuan Shifu's help. Her? I think they forgot a word. Rather than defeating her, you prefer to save her though, right? Just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong track to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time and my hardware's age, but 11 years ago, or 11 years back, that Yunquei Summit Mystic who stepped in front of Isolde to save, and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. If I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit back then. That's my sister, Yizhong, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow. Hollow Zero? I guess they could have called it either or. Or that could have been a translation kind of thing as well. And died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you're among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yizhong. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish, High Preceptor. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yizhong gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and some of the others could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now, go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed this proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. That's a good line, Belle.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus.
That's where that line comes from.
I I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Wolfie. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Faithful duel.
Are we gonna have a 1v1? Human form?
Back in the day, you never managed
Oh,
to
shit.
beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was.
I'm dodging.
I'll do my best.
I think it was gonna be like this. I thought she was like out. Oh, we even got the Devil May Cry kind of cutscene.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus.
That's the first time seeing a QTE.
You've certainly improved.
Okay, that was straight out of Devil May Cry. Okay, I did not think I was getting hurt from all that.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Me out of my stubbornness.
Oh god.
You're the one who saved me from despair. It's my turn to wake you up.
Okay, I had to wait for that line to finish. Her dodge timing is a little confusing.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands by me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
Oh, the Denny gun.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
I didn't realize how important that Denny gun would be since we saw it in like 2.1.
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I need to go back and then look at the timing when Isolde was missing in that meeting of Mevrock with Sarah. And that one was right after it. Because that should have been the sign that she was Mevrock.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here.
It's kind of reminding me of Trigger's thing. Just a flesh wound.
It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air, in the hollow. Ooh. Well, hopefully Eos recorded everything for proof, because I thought we were going to bring the body back for it. Oh god, it even shows the fucking just miasma puddle. This area is kind of pretty, though. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Carol?
Watch out, Proxy!
Oh, that's like the memory of
that
her.
Teacher?
I guess that makes sense since she was there 11 years ago.
Teacher?
Ah, so she is dead.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from Teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
What about Seed? It is a lot of it is leaning into her being from Helios Academy as well.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
Oh, this is a memory of her confronting the Exaltus then.
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
I know there was like that rumor of the door that can supposedly like time travel or whatever, but it's just like a rumor. The crystal door.
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Oh, but she ended up going with them anyway.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
Uh-oh.
At the end of that path, also lies something that I'm seeking.
Ooh, so Carol's still okay. So they're still gonna be. She's still gonna be in the future plot.
Something that teacher is seeking. Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The magic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma the Exaltus and where exactly the teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. That was kind of like the chapter 4 equivalent to the last one with like Miyabi's chapter. Is that 4 or 5? I forgot exactly which one it was. Unless it goes even crazier. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Gary and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle. It stirred a reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said. Our teacher in the Exaltus. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words when she said goodbye to us. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate looking for you. It's a defense force. I'll go deal with them. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this to you, Junior. When you stretch. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy!
Oh, Magus, you sound so happy.
Proxy! It's been a while.
How long has it been?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Oh, yeah,
the
I
worst
bet.
part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with, too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So,
I guess I don't
the
have to read
truth
that.
about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
What was Belle's line?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Oh, yeah, good for them.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Ythe Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
I can just mention all, like, the fan art, just all the accessories you can put on Magus. Little sun hat, some sunglasses.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Harvey hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucaro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops. Troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucra and Lorenz returned to Waipe once more, lured by the profit supports Loom could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. At this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will... Ah! It got torn away. But I want us to be witnesses to help convict Lucra and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the assault incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. What you guys doing? So no clues about where your teacher went? There's one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shiwen is. Ah, shit! Yeah, he was chasing Sarah for the longest time. I totally forgot about that. He still has to come back? I hope nothing's happened. I swear, maybe Sarah is like using his sister as like a bargaining chip somehow. Like, haha, during the time we had your sister the whole time, haha. No, that would be too easy. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. But the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating. Oh, you didn't find a single trace. One must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If seeing your brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Remember when Yishuin said, oh yeah, he's a capable mystic. He's going to pull an Aizen. He's getting Aizened right now. He has that look. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Xiaoyan is super capable. That's what Yishuin said. He and junior sister Xiaoguang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. I'm getting more crumbs about the sister. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. Oh god. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow. Here it is!
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Oh, Christ.
Yes, a gift from the Creator.
That's Sarah. She was like from the, all the way from 1.0. Remember the one from, Perlman? She's been the, the consistent antagonist. Since the beginning, pretty much. Yeah, back in 1.0, she was the one during, like, during that whole, like, Vision scandal. There's that scene with her and, like, Perlman. There's a lot of, like, her dialogue with her and Perlman. During the Miyabi one, she was the one who took, like, Miyabi's sword and all that stuff. Yeah, that's her.
The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
And she's going to become a boss in the future.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
Yeah, she's the hot one.
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
Yeah, he's gonna get iced, I swear.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Yeah, there's them sweet nothings.
My wish.
Something to do with the sister. Looks like, yeah, it's gonna go to chapter 5. In Seed's agent story, that will do next time. So, you know how usually they'll throw, like, they'll show the upcoming agents in this? Like, at the end? They didn't have any, what's her name? They didn't have any Yidhari or Lucia this time around. But they showed Zhao. So she's definitely going to be showing up pretty soon. I really like that one. There are some twists that I honestly didn't expect. Knocking down twice during defensive assist? Okay. We can do all that stuff next time. We'll do Seed Story tomorrow. Moment of adjudication. Now, what did that one say? This one.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Oh, just showing when it ends. Okay. Yes, I did do a 10 pull for Seed with no luck. I have to stay strong. I only have 102 pulls. What I do need to do real quick, I need to do one of these. Yeah, I forgot that I had to do one run first. All right. Yeah, that was good, like 4.5 hours. That was cute. Not bad for the chapter.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Oh, that one must be resistance to ether. I think it's a new enemy. What's the usual attack, crit rate, crit damage for that piece? I guess for this we just need attack. Like attack, crit rate, crit damage, but if it's attack percent, I'll just keep it. I think that's the new best in slot for almost every support, except for... who would it not be best for? Astra, maybe? Flat attack. Well, actually... Yidhari is gonna... Or Lucy is gonna need that too. Is she a HP scaler? Because if she's like a rupture support, I think she'll be a HP. I'll keep the HP percent pieces, actually. Attack, I'll keep. Attack and energy region I'll probably keep for that one. I can gamble on that for crit rate. HP percent? Oh, okay. Maybe for these, I'm only going to keep the ones with, like, 2 subs that I want. I can gamble on that one for everybody else. So attack percent, HP percent, I think, are the ones I'm going to be keeping. There's attack percent. Attack and HP percent. I know we're going to get a defense scaler at some point, and then I'm going to regret deleting all those. But that is a problem for future me. HP percent crit damage. Actually, if it... No, I'm going to keep it if it has 2 things that I want from those. Okay, yeah, Dawn's Bloom is seeds. Okay, I gotta remember that one. If it has 1, that's worth gambling. Ooh. Crit rate, crit damage. Keep that one. It's gonna go into defense percent, I know it. Crit damage attack percent, we'll keep you. Something that aren't too good. Oh god, I thought I saw a goddamn bug on my wall. We're good. I saw the biggest, like, house centipede yesterday. And then maybe within like 15 minutes, there's like a spider that is like in the middle of like the little area that I would walk towards to get out of my room. There's like a little spider just decided to fucking hang from there. Slapped the shit out of it. If it's a 4-liner and then it has 1 subset, it's worth keeping in case I roll like a +5 or something. You know that's not going to happen. Attack percent crit rate, sure. Who knows? Maybe we'll have like a basic attack sheer person for that one. What do we have left? 2. Attack percent crit rate will keep you. Defense, poo-poo. Crit rate will hold on to... no good subs, though. AP, I mean, I could hold on to that one. So we have all those. I didn't buy the box for this. Oh, is she not a weekly boss? No, I guess not. I guess that's just a new Deadly Assault boss. Interesting. So I decided to save this. All right, what am I at? 18, 18, 18, 18, 18, 16. We'll get 2 of you. I like keeping these in multiples of 9. Let's work our way down the list. And this, I'll remember to buy later. Those are good. Yeah, and we'll do all seed stuff tomorrow. And luckily that takes more time to do anyway. We have the TV schedule and we have the agent story. I'm so glad we have this map, though. With the new way they did this. Added the little character icons. Don't have to click through each thing anymore. Flora of the Blooming Valley. Okay, I will do that next time. I have the little art pieces in here. Soldiers, little chibi. Orphees. Triggers. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all we wanted to do for the day. Yeah, I'm still surprised no Lucia or anything. So I think maybe the next one's going to be a special episode. And it kind of flows with how the other one worked. It had like chapter 1, 2, 3. And actually it had chapter 1, 2. Actually, no. How'd it go again? Chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 2 interlude, chapter 3, because that's Victoria Housekeeping. And then Jane's special episode for 2.1. And Shingy had an agent story. And then 2.2, or 1.2, was chapter 4 with the Outer Ring. So I wonder if we're going to get a special episode with Lucia and Yadhara. Or if that's just going to be the lead up to the next, like, main story bit. Because it does look like what's his name's going to turn. Yeah, he's going to be pulling an Aizen. Actually, Aizen was a little bit different. Because Aizen was 153 and then 240 with the mech. Was it saying? Oh, yeah. Aizen, he's going to planning it the entire time. Unless he like goes back to Yinque's summit and doesn't stay with Sarah. But I think she'll just say, just do everything as you were normally. Did they update this? Totally falling off of Uwa? I'm enjoying the story enough. I wish they included all of like the older characters. Like Zenless does. Hold on. My dog's knocking on the door. Okay, I can kind of, I kind of feel you on the combat, because it's a lot more rotation based, I feel like. So you're kind of just doing the same thing every time. I feel like in Zenless there's like a little bit more adaptiveness. But in Wuthering is, I actually found it it's hard to put it all together reading the skills and stuff, but once you kind of look at the rotations and the inputs, it's like brain dead. Because, okay, let's take the Carlota team for instance. What you pretty much do is I don't know how JoJo works. I'm not that team, but the Carlota, Sanwa, and Shorekeeper rotation is literally just, okay, Shorekeeper, basic chain, and then the held basic. Basic chain, held basic, QER. And then you swap to Sanwa. RE, held basic. And then you get your intro. Then you hit Q, swap to Carlota, and then just unload your DPS, and then repeat that for the remainder of the fight. And if you have to dodge, your timing gets fucked up. And then next thing you know, Shorekeeper's buff wears off. So it's really fucking annoying. Augusta's rotation is just, again, the Shorekeeper Wombo combo. And then once you swap to Mortiphy, E, basic until you build up his thing. E again. Hit Q. Or hit R, then Q. Then swap to... Amazing. To Augusta. Then from there, just heavy attack. Ult. Or heavy attack, basic attack. Ult. Heavy attack, basic attack. E. And then you have her ult. And then you switch to, what's her name? Doing it all over again. To Shorekeeper. But if I had read the skills to do all that, nah, that shit's too much. Like, people said Zenless skills were all, like, convoluted and shit, but... What? Which, sometimes they are. It took me some time to understand Yushu and stuff, reading through it. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I find endgame just enjoyable anymore. Oh yeah, like the towers in Weewa. Weewa can get kind of frustrating because if one little cluster fission bullshit is just off to like the goddamn side after you like use your ult, it just wastes so much time. And then their tower is just kind of all right. I kind of prefer... I don't really care for their energy system as much in that. Though at the same time, with that energy system, what I usually do is I have like my DPS solo for the first 3, and then you have the team for the 4th one. In case I need like the healer for the middle tower. Okay, that's gonna bother me. Change the same units for all 3 parts. Yeah, it's like just their version of like, say, Shiyu defense. It's like their kind of way of locking a team to that tower. But it's kind of crazy that you need like 3 teams essentially for that. Whereas you need 3 teams in Stygian Onslaught or Deadly Assault in this, but oh yeah, let's go to Shiyu. Like, obviously, like in Shiyu here, you only need 2 teams. So it's like their end game, like their tower is kind of like Deadly Assault right off the bat, where you need like 3 teams in order to do everything. Either like 3 teams of 2 or whatever. But the thing for the rewards in Deadly Assault is that you only need 2 stars each for these. So you can literally solo as Miyabi here and then have 2 other teams here. So it's not like it's unnecessary to get anything over 6 stars if you're just for the poly rewards. So theoretically, you can use 2 teams and get full poly rewards. Like, if this team didn't exist, if I only had Miyabi, Sukaku, Yuzuha, and then my Yishuin team, I can still get 3 stars in those 2 and still get full poly rewards. You know, the ones that most people would care about. You only need 6 stars from that. This is just like the extra currency like you would get in like MOC. Like that's the MOC shop currency and shit. I'm kind of curious. What if, like, how will Miyabi do in this solo?
Don't frighten me like that! Eradicate all evil.
Granted, she is M2W1. Yeah, that's me there. I think so. Actually, I'll get Shark Boo in there. Like, let's see if M2 Miyabi can get 20k just for the rewards.
My blade is already sheathed. Weakling.
A little bit overkill. Or overstacked a little bit.
Weakling. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed. Weakling.
Stun window.
It's over. Shadowless blade. Weakling.
Maybe I could have saved the stun for that one.
It's over.
Okay, maybe Solo Hey has a bit more health this time around. But maybe if I got like a Sukaku, who is also essentially a free unit.
My blade is already sheathed.
I can't really see. There we go.
Weakling.
Okay, maybe we should try Sukaku.
My blade is already sheathed.
Alright, he does have a pretty chunky amount of HP. So you're gonna maybe have like teams of 2? Attack, Decibel Gen. You know what? I kind of want to try this one because we are doing anomalies. We are X specialing a lot there too.
Is it work time? Eradicate all evil.
Get Shark Booth there for some extra anomaly. No, nothing there.
It's over.
Oh, I didn't hit.
My blade is
Probably should have swapped to Sukaku for that.
on my blade.
Ulti's an attack anyway.
My blade is a real sheath. There's no time to lose. No room for mercy.
Oh, I was gonna dodge. I messed up. I didn't even do that. Okay, that was my first time actually doing Sakaku's cancel. Oh, I did that too early.
Victory, the only option. Look at me! I see it.
Well, somebody took a lot of damage from a lot of the canceling that we're doing.
I'm unstoppable. My blade is already sheathed.
Yeah, so you can get like 20k even with just like a Miyabi Sakaku duo. And that's just being sloppy with it too. I've been messing around with the Yishuin, or not Yishuin, the Mono Ice team, or the fake Mono Ice team, with Yuzuha, Sakaku, Miyabi.
This is the path I follow.
I haven't really quite learned how to do all that stuff yet. But I do prefer how this endgame is structured. Oh, that's sort of whoopsie. I'll save the ult. Ah, will that pull it in? Stun? Not quite. That does. I need to learn how to do the stun rotation better with that. I can't see. Ah, I probably should have saved that one. I can build some ult from that. Ah, did I overcap? I think I did. It's kind of hard to manage like the disorders. That's why it's like one of the harder things to do. And I gotta check my uptime for all the skills. I'm still learning how to play this team. Because I got like 50 something, and I know people can get like a kill with this kind of team. Definitely need to practice with it. Oof. And then like the timing, the anomalies and all that. I gotta learn. I got to 53. Is that what I got to? 53k or something? Just take some practice. But as long as I get like the 9 stars, I don't really give a shit. When I'm bored, I'll be like, okay, I'll try to get some better scores. Anywho, I'm gonna call it there for now. We'll do Seed's thing tomorrow and see what her story is all about. Maybe hopefully we'll get to see some Seed Senior, but it's not looking too good. But we are good with tech, so who knows? Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, Chin Chan, lurking, doing all that. Hope you guys have a good rest of your guys' night, day, morning, whatever time it is. See you guys next time. Later.